Hey everyone, hopefully you can hear me. I did record an entire thing, an entire upgrade for a 3D printer without turning on my mixer, so that was fun. Hopefully that's not the case today. Is this the first stream of the new year? I think this is the first electronic stream of the new year. How's it going, Franco? How's it going, Big Z? So today we are prototyping a project, well, not a project, well, we're prototyping a future video. We're going to get one of these strain or weight sensors to function. And once that functions, that's going to be a tutorial video, how to get one of these working. And then we're going to need these to measure thrust on some motors with propellers, and so probably have to design a whole thing to a whole rig so I can check the thrust on some propellers for the snow speeder. How's it going, Johnny B? Sound and vision fine. Great, that's like a Bowie song, isn't it? Of sound and vision. Hope everyone had a good holiday time. Mine was pretty decent. Pretty much stayed at home with my wife. All right, so let's see, what's the plan? First we gotta figure out what this thing is. This is the main chip here that will handle all of the converting for us. So it's a HX711. So we'll look for HX711 examples. We need a wiring diagram. And then we have to figure out which way. I see an arrow here. So that arrow, does that mean that this is supported sort of this way and the weight goes like that? Or is this arrow like, you know, arrow points up? I'm pretty sure that weight goes on the arrow side, but we'll figure that out. I don't even know what kind of threads these are. Let's see. Anybody worked with these things before? I got them in a recent mailbag, which is not up public yet. It's on Patreon if you're a patron. So it looks like the non-arrow side are M5. I think these are M5 screws. And these are one notch smaller, so these are M4. Never used them. Okay. This is basically on the inside of all the little digital kitchen scales. They all have these guys. So I have a 5 kilogram one and a 10 kilogram one here. And I have 2 chips. So I'm hoping to set this thing up in such a way that, yeah, I'll just be able to make a little tutorial video so people can do their own. And then I'm going to rig this up basically so that, you know, let's say this is standing upright like this, and then there's going to be like a cantilevered arm here that'll press on here, and it'll have a motor over here pushing onto it. And so I want to be able to figure out the amount of thrust created by RC motors, namely the motors that I got in the mailbag. I don't know if that mailbag is out actually. So if you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, it's probably my fault. Let's see. Oh my god, this box got heavy. These guys. So, got these guys. So I got this guy, which is kind of small. Should still be like a couple 100 watts at least. And then I got a big boy, which is this guy. Yeah, this guy. This should get the snow speeder moving along at quite the clip. I'll just have to figure out what size propeller and what voltage to run it at. But that's the whole point, is you need to measure the thrust versus the amount of current going in to get your most efficient Running propellers is a pain in the butt. They also got projects to do with these guys. These big boys. These are huge motors. I don't know how to explain how big they are. I could measure them, but it doesn't do them justice. You know? Crimpers for scale. Freaking huge. These are, I think they're called, 997 motors. Big things. Got big motor drivers for that too. So yeah, lots of stuff going on in the near future. I gotta kind of do this stuff before I go back to school. I might be doing some semesters soon, we'll see. Alright, so need to find a wiring diagram. Then we're probably going to use an Uno, because I like the Uno is... the Uno is kind of like the default. So I'm kind of liking the Uno for this project. And then, so we're going to make an Uno project file. And I want to add an LCD. Now, LCD probably going to be like the 1602. I think it was called 1602. The 16 characters and 2 things. What kind of stuff do I teach? I am a automotive professor. I teach mostly the emission systems, electrical systems, sometimes the climate control systems in automotive. My biggest thing, it's fuel, electrical, and emissions. How's it going, Vero? How's it going, Doug? Man, this is a frickin' happening stream today. Is everybody off work? Is that what's happened? So this is the little LCD module I want to use. This is called a 1602, I believe. And this one here is actually run by I2C. So LCD, I might need 2 buttons though, because I think you need a tear button. So there we go. Buttons. I might design a scale case. Scale case as a you know, a 3D printing exercise, and then people, when they follow my tutorial on how to use these, they will be able to make their own kitchen scale if they want with the 1602. To be honest, making projects like that finish in like sort of finished products kind of really helps, because then people go out and buy the parts, and those parts contribute to affiliate sales, which let me buy more stuff, which is the cool part. Off till next week. Oh, neat. 10 minutes past 7 at night. Yeah, okay, I guess so. Done for the day. Yeah, okay. I see. Different time zones. I did put the links to all the stuff if you do want to pick up your own in the description. Basically these load cells. I didn't put a LCD, but I can. An Uno. Use those if you use those links and buy anything, kind of helps out the channel. Okay, so first things first, I do want to get the wiring diagram, because what I'd like to do is put a header on this. I should probably get some headers. So a header will let me plug and unplug stuff instead of just soldering it solid to the board. So I can maybe use one of these little chips, but have multiple of these load cells, because that's a 5 kilo, that's a 10 kilo. Where would I have put that though? That is the eternal question. I think the question I ask myself the most is, where did I put blank? Let's see. Parts box is over here. No. What do I have? Nope, not that. Chaos. I need someone to like pay me large sums of money to organize my stuff so I can organize my stuff and it could still be considered being productive. Oh my god. I have a lot of these kinds of things, 3D printed parts. Mailbox episode. I can't suppose anything shipped from the UK has arrived near P.O. Box. No. It did not. Burrow's been monitoring that P.O. Box thing for a while, but you know what? We might have to go check. I wouldn't put it past them at all to forget to send the email or to have some sort of failure in the system. They seem pretty laid back. What is this? Oh. A newspaper, but that's actually not a newspaper, just advertising their hot ends and stuff. I upgraded my 3D printer, by the way, and it came out pretty nice. How's it going, Brian? So this is the result of the 3D printer upgrade. So this is sliced at normal settings, so it's nothing special. And this is my junk filament that I basically use for prototyping because that's terrible layer adhesion. But it's looking good. I'm a little far from the bed still. I increased it, got a little bit closer, but it's looking pretty good. This is the little, you can see on my channel probably about, geez, 5 years ago when I put that thing together. It's the cheapest 3D printer ever. I wouldn't recommend people buy it at all. But I just upgraded some of the stuff, did some maintenance, changed the hot end from a regular, you know, where the Bowden tube goes like really deep into the throat, to something all metal. It's a micro Swiss copy. And honestly, it made a huge difference, which is nice. Smart scales, nice, very nice. Yeah, so that's what we're doing today. We're figuring out how to use the scale, how to use the load sensors, because I want to make a thrust tester for my snow speeder. There, I can use this as pin headers. That's good enough. I don't feel like digging out wherever the hell my stuff went to. I do have a little box with like a bunch of headers in it, but I don't know where that is. It's just gone. By the way, Brian, are you buying parts again? Are we back to buying parts? Because I know you were on a hiatus. Reuse the load cells of cheap scales. Oh, nice. Yeah, these were cheap too, so I'm not too worried about that. I don't know. What the heck is in here? Fuses. Man, I've got like these. Oh, here it is. There's my header box. Got like these boxes with full of stuff. I can never find anything. I need like to label stuff and make shelves. All right, how many do we need? We need a 4-pin and a 6-pin. Well, we got 4 pins. No 6-pin. We'll use that one for the 6-pin. All right, let's turn on the soldering iron. You guess you can, haven't yet? Yeah, well, there's still time. We just started the year. Do you have any idea what you're gonna buy? I'll tell you what I want to buy, but they're very expensive. Lithium iron phosphide batteries would be really cool. You know what Bit Looney's doing? And he's building like a bunch of vehicles. Like he had the mini bike, and he had that that like 4-wheeled thing with the car seat. I'd love to build those kinds of things. But I do have a boat, a very small one, an electric motor, so it'd be nice to charge them like all week. Just to figure it this way, all week you're charging up your batteries using solar panel, and then on the weekend you just go cruising for a bunch of hours, basically free energy. So you charge up lithium iron phosphide batteries, and then you go cruise on free electricity on the weekend. Where's my solder? Ah, dang it, solder's in the other room. Be right back. I saw the mini bike in person. Oh, yeah. True, did you ride it? You guys won't see me, but you'll be able to hear me because I've got the wireless lav on. It doesn't, you know, I don't know how tall BitLooney is, but he looks fairly tall, and he makes that thing look tiny. So I don't know if it's actually small or what the deal is there. Also, there was something like about that mini bike that it was like vehicles are like illegal in Germany. Is a death trap? Wow. Repair my bike converted to e-bike. Yeah. Oh, hi, Adam. Don't forget to turn off the mic if you go to the loo. He's a few inches taller than me. Okay, okay. You're pretty tall too, aren't you, Brian? Aren't you like nearly 6 feet? And no, I'm not turning off my mic if I go to the bathroom. That's the whole appeal. People want reality. There we go. That's roughly straight. There's two things that you can't do on YouTube. That's weld and solder, because people will comment that you're doing it wrong. Half my channel is soldering, though. How many pins? 6. Let's actually just solder these on and then snip it. No, you know what? If I do that, I'm going to break it. For sure. All right, let's get some clippers. You're 5'9". Okay, we're the same height. That's cool. You, me, and my wife are all the same height. 5'9". 178, 179 centimeters. 5'6", yeah. So BitLooney is nearly 6 feet then. I have to say, I don't think I would go to meet BitLooney in a place where his mini bike is and then not ride it. If I hurt myself, it's at least good content, right? But you know, unlike you, Brian, I don't really have a family to take care of. So there's that. Okay, so E, A, and B, plus and minus. Then ground, DT, serial clock. I have no idea how this thing works, but we'll figure it out. 6 or 6'1". Okay, okay. My family are all under 5'7". Wow. I feel like everyone around here is like super tall. And look, I'm just short, 5'9". 5'9" is, I think, is considered short. I guess I don't really know how to hook this up. Let's go look for a diagram, shall we? Turn off the soldering iron. Oh yeah, the electric sofa. I forgot about that. All right. To the screen. All right. First words he spoke to me in person, you're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. Now, I think that he was just being nice about your weight loss journey. You know how you were posting like your fitness running goals? I think he was saying you're successful. All right, so we need an HX 711. Seven dude, huh? Here we go. We can just literally steal this exact thing and then post a video as if we figured it out ourselves. Oh, it was in 2019. Oh, never mind. I was trying to look on the bright side. Okay, that's good. Yep, uh-huh. Okay, mount load cell, good. Yeah. The arrow should point down in the direction the platform will move. Okay, that's fine. There we go. This is what we want. Where's my pen? Just meter the wires. I'm not sure what I'm metering. So I'm literally, like, these streams are me literally figuring out what the heck is going on. So if you, yeah. Basically, I know nothing. And so you're following with me on what we're doing here. Okay, so we're gonna go red is E plus, black is E minus. People think I'm being hard on myself when I say I know nothing. And so this is the truth though. I literally I figured out as I go. Wow, Franco. Actually, I think, you know what? I don't even think Brian is fat. I think I'm pudgier than he is at this point, for sure. White equals A minus and green equals A plus. That would be like my wife, A plus. All right, that's good. And then we want DT onto pin 3. And we want 0 clock on pin 2. Altitude challenged, yeah. Okay, good. We're together for Wheatstone Bridge, yep. All you need to do is connect the HX711 board in the correct orientation. Okay, there's going to be a library. That's good to know. Oh, look. Okay, wait, hold on. We're doing 5 volts, okay. ESP8266 modules. What's wrong with the ESP8266? The out pin 3 and 2. Float calibration factor. Okay, gonna have to figure out what that is. Set scale. Tear. We set scale to 0. Read average. Okay, interesting. After calibrating the scale, run the sample program, then hack it up for your own purposes. Okay, well, that doesn't seem too bad. You have to manually fudge them into programming mode. Okay. You have to get around the fact that I'm going to have to steal someone's code for calibrating it. Maybe I could write something. We'll see. All right, let's go back to the wiring. Okay, we need to get a pin header now. So basically, we need E plus, E minus, A plus. Okay, those are in order. Good. Gonna get a 4-pin pin header. I'm just gonna solder these ends onto the pin header so we can just insert this whenever we want. Oh, the E is trimmed pretty tightly. I don't know if it'll work. We'll see. All right. Oh, look, another female pin header. Need a male. Here's a male pin header. We'll take 4 off of this, using the Julian eyelet technique to snap these off. You go forward a bit and then back. I've watched so many Julian videos. So we want red, black, white, and then green. I bought some, there's some less fancy ESPs that another maker got me to order. So I'm gonna see what those are like. They're apparently like new and they're cut down, so they're a little bit more simple. They're also cheaper. I think they're single core. They're like ESP 16s or something. Oh boy, it's hard to pre-tin these pins. All right, do some little fine soldering. I know, Julian has fantastic videos. Julian is like moved on from like these little Arduino modules. He's doing EV stuff now. He's doing like I don't know, like home automation type stuff. Like he's got stuff going on. But he's still like this pokey little channel. Like he doesn't care about like what makes a good video or anything. He's impossible to get in contact with. I really wish I could get in contact with him. I wish he would do a podcast. But it just seems counter his style. You know what I mean? He's just like some dude. Let's see. Mounting a female header to a scrap board to hold your work. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. But I am very hard-headed. And I'm used to working in situ, like on automotive stuff. So this is how my brain works. I mean, you're not wrong. I have a whole, you know what? I have a whole bunch of holding solutions. I have helping hands. I've got like little mounts. I've got little things. But I tend to just do this instead. You're definitely not wrong, though. There we go. Black. No, white. Here we go. White and green. Green. There we go. That should be enough soldering. Notice how I didn't put any heat shrink. This is because this is prototyping phase. And do you know that there's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution? So this is my temporary and permanent solution. So there's that. Adam. Go back to his vocoder. Oh yeah, is he going to do the vocoder? My feet. You don't want to see my feet. All right, so this is like this. So that'll plug in like that. That should be good. Oh, you know what? I should have soldered both so I can interchange them. This is a 10 kilo one. Maybe I will do both. It's 10 kilo and this will be the 5 kilo. Same thing, we're going to use the Julian patented technique. Back a bit and then forward. Snaps them off perfectly every time. Put some weight on it. There we go. Can't be serious with that excuse. We all know you actually forgot the heat shrink. No. I wasn't going to put heat shrink. I actually feel like I should. I'm probably going to put a dab of hot glue though, because these wires are mighty thin. I do have very fancy heat shrink though, with glue inside. There we go. All right, red. Black. White. Thankfully, all these Chinese sellers use the same colors. And green. Whoops. Hard to see from this far with the camera between us. There we go. Done. Whoops. There's a nice 3D printable tool for sizing headers. Huh, nice. I'll go check it out on Thingiverse or wherever is the cool place now. Okay, so that's there, that's there. So I guess we gotta find some software for the Arduino. We'll see if there's a HX 711 library. We'll check the examples and we'll go from there. Of course, here we go. Don't call me Shirley. Gotcha. That's from Airplane, right? All right. Let's get a USB cable. And a USB cable. Okay, the Arduino is alive. Like so. All right, let's see if we can find, I think COM4 should be fine. All right, libraries. My God, I haven't done any actual coding in a long time. All right, we're looking for HX711. Okay. So, like, when you come up to these things where you have, like, you have a bunch of libraries, what do you pick? Includes calibrate. Also includes calibration and interrupt. So confusing. All right, let's just install this one. HX711 by Rob something. Tillart. That sounds Nordic. Tillart. Sounds Swedish. All right, and now we go over here. Examples. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Because, like, look, it says there's a calibration thing, but where's the calibration? You need to calibrate this yourself. Thanks. Oh, no. Oh. So it's just get units, like F equals scale.getUnits 5. I don't know what the 5 is for. And then serial print line F, which is this. Oh my god. Why am I so useless at code? Can someone explain? So volatile float F. Where does this 5 come from? F equals scale.get_units and then 5. It's probably in here, the HX711. Oh my god. I hate coding. I wish I was better at coding. Probably should be learning a code instead of this. There we go. Yeah, very true. Very true, Doug. Okay, so there's a C++ file. So reset pin mode. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's get units or something like that. But this includes the .h as well, so it's not the right thing. There, this one. Okay, and what was the part of code we needed? Get units, and then 5. Read set get units. I don't know what this means. Float get units. This is frustrating. Times equals 1. As far as I know, it calls a function. I've got no idea. All right, screw it. Let's just send it. Maybe part of this is just realizing that this is just not the right library also. So let's go find another one. X711. All right, let's try a different one. Let's try this one. I want to deinstall the... how do you remove? Go away. Uninstall. Whatever. All right. Examples. This one. No calibration. Thanks. Wow. So, okay, you know what? We'll just hook this up and see what happens. But this is my issue with coding. How am I supposed to learn? How am I supposed to learn if the library is doing all of the work? It's literally like this is the code, one window. So you include the library, and then you have two integers, which just set the pins. This is about the serial, so you don't really need that. And then, yeah, that's it. It's just the printing. I do get the impression that it's just copying. Whatever. We're gonna hook it up. We're gonna stop belly aching, and we're just gonna do it. The bad part is, though, if it's impossible to explain how it works, I can't make a video on it, which is sad because I wanted to make a video on it. But it just is what it is. Need some more pins. There we go. Is it possible that nobody knows what they're doing? Or is it just the kids who are wrong? All right. So D out is pin 2. And clock is pin 3. So D out is my green. Okay, that's plugged in. Let's plug in the power. Yeah, no kidding. Oh yeah, yeah, I have, the podcast is out. It's true. I forgot about that. That was a chaotic podcast. All right, 5 volts here, ground here. All right, let's upload this, see what happens. Done uploading. Serial monitor. Thanks, library. This is working fantastically. I think the baud rate might not be good. Let's change the baud rate. Copy. Great. Whoops. There we go. All right. Oh boy, yep, I'm flexing it. Okay, so it is working. But I can't make any sense of it. No, they don't. That's the second library in a row that says they include calibration, but there's no calibration. This is, you know, just to be real with you guys, this is how I get to a certain point and I'm just like, this doesn't work for me, and I just scrap the whole thing. With the data, initialize library data output pin, input pin, and gain factor. What are they even talking about? Channel selection is made by passing the appropriate gain. What is going on here? I don't even understand what they're talking about. What is even going on? I strive, I will one day be able to code. And I strive to have much more explained stuff than this. This is no bueno. $38,400 baud. Tools. Serial monitor. Okay, so now we got zeros. If I press down on it, I should get a value now. Yeah. So this does work. Why did it stop reading? Kind of wanted to read more. Why is it taking so long? Want more data, faster. Nah. 1 second delay. Okay, let's zero it out here. Okay, here we go. So 0, so that's no weight. Let's put something on it. I have a little brushless motor here. I'm just going to put it on top. See how much that weighs. About 13.6 grams, 13.7 grams. Neat. going to take that off. I'm going to put a little X-Acto knife. 1.5. I don't know. Is this grams? It doesn't even say. Like, I don't even know what kind of units we're reading. It is reading something. Here's a 1/2-inch socket. This is heavier than the motor. Let's see what it's going to weigh. Yeah, 33.5, 35.1. So yeah, the only thing is I really don't know. This is with nothing on it right now. So 0.01. I really don't know how much, like what the scale is. This is a glass. So yeah, it does function. But what are the units? I give my students 0 credit if they don't give me the units. This is horrible. This is not... I'm not liking this at all. It says scale.getUnits 10. Do the units have like a... I don't know. Yeah, this is not... I'm not liking this. This is the part where I really don't like Arduino stuff, because this is working, but like it's not complete. I have no idea. There's no, like, the documentation is trash. Maybe it's in this, but why do I have to go to GitHub when there's comments? Wow. Okay. There's one question in his FAQ. Library, okay. Oh, backlog. Oh, okay. Scan. I have no idea what these things say. Okay, good. Read me. Okay. Library is used in blocking mode. We'll wait for the hardware becoming available. Okay. That's it. More examples. See examples directory. Provides a tear. Power down function. Okay. Set gain, byte gain. The get value and get units function can receive an extra parameter times. Oh, I'm about to rage quit off this project, bro, because they're not giving me any information, so I don't know what's going on. How to calibrate. Okay, call set scale with no parameter. Then call tare with no parameter. Place a known weight on the scale and call get units 10. Divide the result in step 3. Divide the result in step 3 to your known weight. You should get about the parameter you need to pass to set scale. Okay, but what known weight? Is it grams? Like what? This is confusing. Call set scale with no parameter. Okay. I think that just means the empty parenthesis. Call tare. Place a known weight on the scale. Call get units 10. Divide the result. So I guess you have to print this on the screen. Divide it to your known weight. What does dividing to means? I wish I had a calibration weight. I wish I had something that weighed precisely an amount so I can see if it's doing what it's supposed to do. What a pain in the butt. I do have a scale. I didn't feel like going to go up and get it. Now, I have to be clear because I'm complaining right now. I am not begrudging the author of this, Bogda. He probably did this for free. But what it is what I'm frustrated about. Yeah, well, that's welcome to my life, bro. I honestly, whenever I start researching a video, I already feel incompetent, so it's fine. So what I'm getting frustrated at is that this guy and these contributors, they put in all this work. Someone wrote this, but they didn't explain what they mean by known weight and then divide by known weight. Like, is it like I put like 100 grams on and I divide the number that I got by 100? Is that what it means? Or does it mean I put 2 ounces on and I divide the number by 2? You know what I'm saying? I understand that, Vero, but in what unit? You know what I mean? Like, it would take so little effort to specify. And my frustration lies in, you're doing all this work, why make it obscure? Why make it hard to understand? Right? Because yeah. Anyways, that's my opinion. And these are the things that I vow not to do when it's my turn to write code. All right, so what does he have to do? We have to include, here, let's just do this. Okay, so we're going to include our library. Include hx711.h. And we need the const int const int load cell dout pin equals 2. Int cell ck pin equals 3. All right, let's not get carried away here. Need to include hx1 library, the Arduino library manager, and took the one called hx711 by, who's this person? Bogdan. There we go. You see, you gotta be more specific if you expect people to do things. Use these two variables to set the Arduino pins, and then the out is labeled DT on the PCB, and SCK is labeled SCK. So like that. Okay, and now you have to call hx711 scale. I think this is just giving it a name. Code. This case. There we go. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree, Doug. I find, I guess, and again, I don't want to begrudge the author of this library. I could not have written my own library, but I just feel it's so weird to go through a lot of this effort and then to not make it user-friendly. It's like, there's a story I heard on the Safety Third podcast, which is William Osman and Friends podcast. There's one of Nigel, which is the owner of Nile Red YouTube channel. One of Nigel's friends said that he's late for work some days in the morning, so he'll go, and he's low on gas, so he'll go to the gas station and only put like $10 in instead of filling up to the full to save him that extra time to get to work on time. And the silly part is, if you're already at the gas station, the extra 30 seconds to fill your tank up to full will save you time in the long run. And like, honestly, if you're 5 minutes late or 5 minutes and 30 seconds late, it's kind of the same. And so I feel like this is what this author did, is that he just, you know, he took like he took 5 minutes to make this, and by 5 minutes I mean maybe 5 hours instead of 5 hours and 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Anyways, that's just me being complainy. Gotta do this. And no, Franco, not quite the bare minimum, because he did a good job. Like, it works, right? So that's not the issue here. It's just that I guess he didn't make it user-friendly. And perhaps I can contribute and I can go make it user-friendly. I don't know how that works, but I can try. Print line. Oh yeah, yeah. But that's what I'm thinking, Franco. If I get this figured out, I'm going to offer to fix his documentation, to make it more, not to fix it. Again, there's nothing wrong with his documentation. I'm going to offer to make it more friendly. I don't know, Johnny. It was what was here. So I can put it to 11 whatever. Where is the serial monitor? 115200. I honestly, like, I don't know anything about coding, so go. These lines will start up the serial. Monitoring. Make sure to open the serial monitor window to see the data we will be printing to it. Okay. And then we will serial dot print line. It should be punishable by death. Yeah. I have to say, like, I don't know what I'm doing here, so I will take people's advice. I am just trying to make this work. Load cell, D out, pin, load cell, clock pin. Okay. One will just power load cell, which is named scale. Honestly, I don't even know what a baud rate is, so print a new raw read TT. I have no idea what he's reading there. I don't know what he's doing. Get units. I have no I don't know what he's doing. Okay, so let's see if we can get this to work now. So we went on the GitHub. We call set scale with no parameter. Then we call tear with no parameter. Place a known weight and call get units 10. Divide the result. Baud rate equals signaling speed. But is it a like a frequency? Like what are we talking about? I want to copy and paste this literally into the Arduino. Star. There we go. Home, 1, 2. Is this plagiarism? Does this count as plagiarism? Do I need to care? I'm going to rewrite this more readable momentarily, but first I want to figure out. Okay, so I'm going to go scale. Dot set scale, like so. Changes state per second, so half frequency. 1 bit per second. Okay. Okay, set scale, and then scale dot tare. Okay. I'm actually going to delay this a little bit. I want it to settle. I don't know if that's needed, but I do want it to just chill a little bit. Okay, and then place a known weight on the scale. Let's give us enough time to place something on the scale. So 2 seconds. All right, so do this. And then after this, we will delay for 10, and then serial dot print line. Like so. And then we will call get units 10 dot get underscore units 10, like so. Can we just serial print line, or do we have to call it first? I think we can still serial dot print line. Nope. And okay, before we go too far, I do want to make sure that this makes sense at all. All right. All right, let's upload this. Sure. Attempt to calibrate. Oh. Class hardware serial has no member called pintlin. Well, since when is it my fault that I can't write? Okay. Done uploading. Oh yeah, we need to go to the actual baud speed. Let me just redo this. Okay. Place something on the scale, wait for confirmation. Okay, hold on, no, let's do this again. resetting. Place something on the scale. Okay. And then we divide. So like if this was something for 10 grams, then that means we send at 10? Like it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down? Let's do a 5-second delay. Okay, so it seems like I need to go get... All right, hang on. We need to secure this. This is becoming a problem here. Go away. Okay, let's go back to here. I'm so old too, I'm like 34. So ancient. Okay. So we need to secure this onto something so that we can start taking measurements. I need to measure a known good weight. And then we're going to try to calibrate it the way he said. Okay. Just turned 60. Pretty old. I used to tell my sister when she was 30. My sister's 12 years older than me. I used to tell her that she was old because she was 30, and she used to complain, "No, I'm not old. I'm just 30." When I turned 30, I felt old, so I was right. Take that. All right, something structural now. I've got like aluminum extrusions, but they're like pretty big. Yeah, I am 34 and I feel old. I'm not as sharp as I used to be, you know? Not that I was like super sharp before, but sharper than this, tell you that. Wish I had a shorter extrusion. So this is fine here, and I can put weight here. But this thing is like too big and unwieldy. Need something semi-solid. How about a vise? Oh, that'll might work. Oh, it's too slippery though. Yeah, no, too slippery. Can just like screw it into a piece of wood though. I don't know if this piece of wood will accept a screw without completely shattering in half, but we can try. How about this? Well, it's way too long. Might have some shorter wood screws somewhere. These are all like really long wood screws. Why do I only have long wood screws? And why do I have wood screws on my workbench? What did I do with these? God, the amount of junk here. Let's see. Vice grips, I don't want to mar them up. I don't want to mar up the, this is just aluminum. Vice grips are a lot more solid. I do have vice grips. I'm going to put that in the maybe pile. Ugh. Ooh, got a bigger chunk of wood here. So if that goes on like this, just have to, you know, stop this from, maybe I'll put it like this actually over the edge. And so because it has a cantilevered foot here, oh, that is thinking. Now that is thinking. This is obviously going to be a red Robertson. Yeah, so I need a red Robertson. By the way, there's something you Americans don't get. Robertson head screws. See that? They're square. Way better than Phillips head. They grip onto your tool better. But of course, I need to find my red Robertson. Oh, here it is. Robertson. The classic red Robbie. They're the best. Look. Holds on to screws. This is not a magnetic screwdriver, but it holds really well. Hey, focus. There we go. Yeah, square heads are the bomb. I love these things. We do have Phillips heads in Canada too, but far less popular. The most popular, pretty much like construction fastener that you'll see with a Phillips head would be drywall screws. Oh my God. I'm gonna get my drill. I don't want to do this by hand. A bunch of crates. Lid screwed down with those. Not fun if you don't have the proper bits. Oh yeah, you did. Well, you need the proper bit. That's like everything, though. It could have come with literally anything, and if you didn't have that bit, you'd be screwed. I do remember yeeting the bit. Oh, there we go. Got to be careful here when the drill bucks. There we go. All right, so that should be good for weighing stuff. Okay, now I just need to go upstairs. Maybe I'll get the weight of this. I'll use this as a known weight. I need to go get my kitchen scale. I did have a scale down here somewhere. Where did it go? I know I had a scale here. It probably just fell into the void like everything else. No, we don't have Torx. Flathead or Phillips? I prefer Phillips. Yeah. So the thing with Phillips, okay, you have to know, every tool has a purpose for existing, right? Phillips is popular in the United States because of the massive manufacturing economy you guys used to have. And so what Philips is designed to cam out. So when you screw in with a Philips, it's hard to over torque a Philips fastener because it's meant to slip out of the head. And so when you have assembly lines screwing fasteners in all day, they just jam them in, and when the bit starts to slip, that's when the thing is all the way in. And so that's great for assembly. It's bad for disassembly though. So if you're trying to remove it, it's very difficult because the bit tends to slip out. So it's one of those things where it was phenomenal for what it was intended for, but then because it was so popular, it was used for other stuff, and that wasn't so great. Yeah, we don't have Torx is not common. I do like Torx. I do like Torx as well, but Torx doesn't hang on to the screw as well. Like if you look at this, this is a basically a dollar store bit, right? So you see it's kind of rounded, so it's pretty shit. It's been through a lot. I've beat this thing up, right? But still, you put a fastener on it and it still holds. Like it's not going to hold long. It's not as good as a high quality screwdriver, but it still holds even though it's non-magnetic. This one here, it needs to go in the trash soon because it's like literally, it's worn down. But even so, it still holds. So even non-magnetic bits will hold in a square drive, unlike Philips, where if your Philips is just a little bit sketchy, you're done for. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the kitchen, get my scale. You guys might still hear me. I'm gonna leave my mic on. But while I go upstairs, I might as well heat up another coffee, right? So I'm gonna be right back. So I'm now up in the kitchen. Don't know if you guys can still hear me. You obviously know that the sound is different though. Maybe more echoey here if you can hear me. My coffee maker died, so putting water in the microwave. I'm sorry to the British for the sins I have committed. Heading back down. It'd be hilarious if you guys can hear me and I trip and fall down the stairs. All right. Kitchen audio good, nice. All right, got my scale. Zero grams, 188 grams. Write that down on my pad. Looking for a pen. 188 grams. Oh, 189. Don't know about the calibration factor. Let's do it a couple times. 189. Oh, you guys can't see. You see now? Nope. Oh my God. Professional YouTuber, folks. What if I put it to the side like that? There we go. You can see. 189. 189. 189. 189. Okay, it's settled. It's 189 grams. That's our weight. Okay, so we need to bring this Arduino contraption over to the PC, plug it in, and then see if we've got a calibration factor proper. Okay. Back to the PC. There we go. All right, so if I plug this in, we'll have to do this quickly though. Well, I can do it twice, so don't worry about it, actually. Okay, plug this in. Do we have our serial monitor open? We do. I think you need to restart serial monitor, tools, serial monitor. Up. Okay. Right here. Oh, I don't know if I did that fast enough. Give me a second. Let's do it again. Oh, wow. Okay, let's do it one more time. I dropped it. Okay. So 53551.9. 3551.9. Okay. This is the 5 kilogram one, yeah. So we need to now look what the guy wrote. Divide the result to your known weight. I don't know what divide to means. By, so divided by 189. Okay, so 283.34. Then adjust. So now I need to do get units 283.34. Let's see if it works. .34. Okay. Wait, I was supposed to place it on there. Okay, hang on. Wait, now it's not working. That could, maybe it needs an integer. Let's try that again. That should give me 0. Now the weight's on it. No, it's not giving me 0. So I did that, and that didn't give me 0. So divided, so maybe it's 189. Okay, let's try it the other way. 189, whoops, divided by 53551.9. That doesn't make sense. Especially if it's an integer, it'd be 0. Divide the result in step 3 to your known weight. Oh, you need to pass a set scale. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, let me go get my coffee. I'll be back. Read. Oh my God. All right. Welcome to the kitchen stream. Okay. Oh, I hear some movement upstairs. Vero's coming down.
I am.
Apparently,
Does your mic pick this up?
What's that?
Does your mic pick this up?
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah. Do you want to say hello to the people?
Oh, I didn't know if it picked it up like from how far I was.
Oh, maybe. I have no idea.
Hello, everyone.
There we go. There's Vero. Vero has come to sniff the coffee.
Gross, no, I'm leaving. Peace. I escaped successfully.
Yeah, that's what she thinks. Now, the joke is we're going to check if the mic works upstairs. We go all the way to her stream room with the coffee smell in tow. Putting my sweetener in. Since Vero doesn't want to offer her sweetness to the situation. And back down we go. All right, we're downstairs, almost back to the PC. ASMR coffee stirring stream. Oh, I was like string stream? Okay, so the get units 10, that's been done. Now we want to scale dot set scale. Oops. Scale dot set underscore scale. And what do we got? Get units 283 is just slow, still works. Oh, are you doing it on your end too? All right, so we want 283. 283, like that. And then okay, and now we're expecting, what are we expecting? Now, if I put the weight on this, it should give me the correct weight now. No, I read the docs. It's just how many measurements it should average. Ah, okay. Where do you see that? Can you tell me where you found that? Because I looked for it. I have no freaking idea what's going on. All right, so let's try this. No, yeah, so we should get 0 now. All right, upload. Okay, this should give us 0. 130. Okay, let's just keep doing it like they say. It's at the top of what you showed. Synopsis. Okay. Reading. 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 Tear. Set gain. Get value. Functions can receive an extra parameter times. They will return the average of multiple readings instead of a single reading. Is that what that means? See, I don't understand how you got that out of this. Okay. All right, adjust parameter in step 4. Okay, so we're gonna keep at it. We're just gonna keep doing the thing. All right, so we should be able to, until we get 189. This doesn't make any sense. This is going further. Okay, so 9462 divided by 189. 90462 divided by 189. 479. Okay. Okay. I'm hearing you. Oh my god, I can't hit control. Oops, that was my weight that fell. Okay, but even so, Johnny, like this is not fun. Let's see. I should be able to, like, I mean, yeah, 319. We're either this is not in grams, or, you know. So do I just do 319.46 divided by 189? 19.46 by 189. 1.69. Let's go 2. Because this, what the things tell me, okay, then I did this, passed a set scale, done this. But then adjust parameter in step 4, which I'm assuming is this, until you get an accurate reading. What does that even mean? So I just have to keep adjusting. Oh, you don't divide it again. You just keep messing with it until you get like that value. So do I just flail randomly? Like, do I go 290? How's it going, another maker? So do I just like guess? I think this is what I feel like they want me to do. Just freaking guess until we get 189. This is stupid. Okay, we're getting closer. This is stupid. I will go on a tear. I wish someone would pay me massive amounts of money to frickin' document everyone's stuff so that people like me can use stuff. Yes, it is. 282. So literally we're just, yours came with reference weights. Okay, mine was just as cheap as I can. Read this, another maker. Read this and tell me what you understand from this. It seems like I'm doing it right. Exactly. And so I was complaining earlier that this guy here, the author, this guy, okay, he did way more work than I did. So I'm not begrudging him at all. I think he did a fantastic job. But the thing is, when you put this much effort, and it's a lot of effort, why wouldn't these be more friendly? You read the code now. You need to offset as well. It should be the value it returns without anything on it. Okay, but Johnny, it doesn't say that here. So how is one supposed to figure that out? You know what I mean? Like, this is becoming one of the, like, This is why videos don't get done. No, you have to do it with the weight off because they tell you to tare, and tare will set you at 0. So why you need to do offset? You know, when you tare, it should 0, right? And then it should give you a result after, like, it's the difference between 0 and now. Because I do send it a tare command right there, tare, and I give it some time to stabilize. Maybe I'll give it a 10-second delay. I don't know. And so yeah, this is why I don't make YouTube videos easily. It just, you know, I get frustrated, and then I just take the project, put it into a rocket, and fire it at the moon. Basically, that's why I haven't messed with the NRF24L01 modules in a long time. Involve a 50-gram, 100-gram weight. Use those as a reference to figure out the mystery number. Yeah, but they have Okay, here's another thing you missed, another maker. I went through 2 libraries so far. Both libraries say they have the calibration, but neither of them do. So this one here, it says print a raw reading, average by the scale. It says somewhere you have to just figure this out yourself on one of them, and the other one has nothing at all. And so why even make these libraries? HX. Okay, well there we go. It is tared, so it sets the offset. I don't have to go get units minus scale.tare. That doesn't make sense. I want it to just calibrate itself so it's frickin' 0 when it starts. Like a regular scale. And here, yeah, I'll show you the extent. This is what it causes. This is what happens when nothing is documented properly. Watch this. So, like what, 3 years ago, I dealt with the NRF24L01. What does this say? Pre-breadboarded circuits. Oh, would you look at that? In this pile of garbage. Actually, these are all abandoned projects, just so we're clear. But there, look. What's this? NRF24L01. Look, what's this? NRF24L01. These have been sitting in this bin for years because of that. Call tare. Then that's what I did, Johnny. Look, this is my code. Oh, whoops, I set the scale. Oh, I'm setting the scale at the wrong spot. Okay, hang on. Okay, there. Okay, let's restart the whole process. I'll restart the entire process. So set the scale, right? Set scale, it's at 0 because we don't have a value yet, right? So then delay 10 milliseconds, then I tare, then I delay, because I just want it to be stable numbers. So that's what that's for. Then I say place something on the thing, and then I give myself 5 seconds to do so, and then I get the units. All right? So I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna upload, check the serial monitor, right? And then there, place something. It is placed. Inf. Oh my god. Why? Why? What did I do? What did I do? This is literally... This is the instructions. Right here. Set scale, no parameter. Tare, no parameter. Place a known weight on the scale called get units 10. See? See that? This is exactly what I did. Why? Why do you forsake me? What have I done? Nothing. I think I give up. I think I'm gonna be something else. I don't think I'm gonna be a coder ever. Inf. I don't want Key Studios code. I want this to work. The thing is, I can't make a video if I don't understand it. So I can't just use someone else's code. I'm going through the docs and trying to do it. I love predefined stuff. Don't get me wrong. Oh my god, I don't understand a word of what you sent another maker. No, it set scale, no parameter. Look, no parameter. No parameter. Makes it no scaling. Yeah, I know, because we don't want to scale it. Right? So no parameter. No parameter. You did set it to 0. Did I set it to 0? Oh shit. Let's forget. Let's forget. Let's forget that. Okay. See, I can't be a coder. All right. Oh shit. No, I gotta redo. Give me a second. I had my weight on it. Okay, initializing the scale, placing my 189 gram precise weight. Okay, 9548, right? So we go 90,548.9 divided by 189, 479. Okay, we're going to use that as a scaling factor. Set scale, 479. You should see what another maker sent me as the quote-unquote simple code. He's just like, oh yeah, I just use this. It's no problem. Look at this garbage. Copy, copy, paste. So actually they have a button here, digital read 0. It's like 15, I know it's 15 lines, but look at this shit. Whoa, the offset is a ton. Oh my god, what's going on here? No, this isn't Python, it's Arduino C. Yeah, me neither, don't worry. I got this, I understand what this does. This bracket and this bracket, but not including everything that's in here. All right, hang on. So we got this so far, right? So now, if I run this, we should get 0 or close to it. So let's run this. So upload. I hate that I can't just plug any one of these in. I have to recalibrate it every time. Okay, this should give us 0 or close to it. Oh, look at that. It worked. It worked. Okay, all right, all right. Let's wait a second. All right, all right. Print ln, place an object exactly. Oh, I gotta be clear. I gotta be clear. Weighing exactly 189 grams. If not, you will explode. Okay, okay, then we wait. We have 5 seconds. Now, build suspense, build suspense. Good. 10 seconds to do that. And then serial dot print ln scale dot get underscore units 10. Jeez. Keep weighing or nobody explodes. Nice. You know what, Vero? Remind me, I have a hardware project or a coding project for you if you choose to take it. And it's about, just keep that line in mind. Keep weighing and nobody explodes. All right. Okay, so now we got a proper scaling factor, right? We're going to upload. All right, so this should read close to 0 again. I'm just going to clear the output here. Same thing. Okay, okay. 0. Oh, okay. If you put something exactly 189 grams or else we're going to explode. Better be 189 grams. Oh no, we're going to explode. That's not bad though. We got it. We got it roughly right. So 188.53. Actually, that rounds up to 189. So my question is, if we would have used ounces instead of grams. I use grams because I'm a sensible human being. But let's say I'm not a sensible human being and I would have used ounces. Would we have come to the same answer using ounces? Like, is this just a raw factor that we set the scaling of, and then that sets also the default unit? Because they don't say known weight. Like, do I just step on it? I'm like 210 pounds, or maybe 200, something like that. You know, like, this is not good documentation. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. You don't think it would matter. So you think I would have got the answer in ounces if I would have used ounces. I mean, it's a good... It's good if it works like that. It doesn't feel like it works like that. Clearing out my emails here, folks. Riveting television. Okay, looks like I'm getting a lot of packages very shortly, which is good. Oh, have a good one, Johnny. Thanks for being in the stream. Can you show your final offset you used? Yeah, I personally used, whoops, that's your code. And by yours, I mean the stolen code. 479. So they say just tune this until you get accurate. So it's calibrated in grams, it'll work for grams. If ounce, will work for ounce. Okay, I getcha, I getcha. All right, so how to write this in a way that someone's not just gonna like rage quit. I need to make this documented properly. What's the fun story? Do you have the same calibration factor, another maker? HX 910 128 0.0021 whatever, yeah. I'm actually gonna write that down. 479. There are two numbers in the code I sent. Yeah. This. There. They made up the same thing you came to as a conclusion. They made up the same thing. I don't quite understand. Your voice documentation isn't as good. Offset 13 whatever. Basically did the same thing you did. Oh. But see, I don't understand what's going on here. Was this, did you copy the comments as well? Is this commented? Is this the commented code? Because there's no comments here. I think comments are like underutilized. Let me see if I can write this. I sent you the, oh yeah, this. That explained it. I hate this because I gotta copy it from here and then put it into here. Whoops. All right. Okay, so you're like building it. Connection method, yep. Yep, Picture, the module connected to the sensor. Jesus Christ, this is horrible to read. No, that's fine. These streams are so I can actually make videos. So if I can't figure out how to do this, what the fuck? Oh shit, I said the F word. I won't be monetized. I am not monetizing this channel at all. Fuck, footy, fuck. How about that? Uno, lower right corner. What is it? What are they saying? Hung on lazy arm. My God, this English is terrible. Okay. Double sum. Reduce the error. Take out 10 values every time and calculate the average value. I don't know what this means. Is the variable a double and we're calling it sum? I skipped it and used the code. You can't say just check out what I sent you. You're like, oh, I sent the whole guide. And then the guide is useless. Oh, God, I don't know what's going on here. 4. Int I equals 0. So we're starting at 0. I is smaller than 10. So we're going to iterate 9 times. And here's the iteration. Sum plus. Oh my God, this is C++ shorthand. I don't remember what the plus equals. Is that to increment? hx read, so it's on each increment. hx dot read. And then you divide by 10. So it starts at 0, goes up to 9. That means 10. So sum divided by 10, calculate average value. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I'm not going to read this. This hurts my head to read. Samples library test. You can see the value hanging 100. There's the values for 50. Skip that section. Screw this. Increase the reading rate, add delay. Increments the right number by the left value. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to learn coding. By the way, there's this, I don't know if Vero is still in here. Vero, are you still in the stream? Software. Math is just above number 2. Okay, hold on. So this here, there is a site, Mammoth Interactive. So let me just take this for example. So this HTML and CSS course and JavaScript, so those two courses, it's $1.35 Canadian for both those courses. But if you go to the original website, they're each $100. So Humble is having a sale. No, sorry, they're both $100 together. So I'm thinking of getting this entire bundle. It'll cost me $34.15, and it's the whole shebang. There's like everything. So HTML, CSS, JavaScript, iOS, Android, app development, Android, Vue. So I'm thinking about it. It's not very expensive. 35 bucks. Yeah, I'm doing Code Academy right now. But the thing is, if I buy this, Code Academy doesn't go away. So I can do both. There's also a YouTube video, freecodecamp.org, that does HTML, CSS. The problem is, I think, being blunt, I think I need more than one source. You know what I mean? Okay, number 2. Oh, here. Correction factor is about 50. Oh, they're doing it the opposite way. This live stream, no. I don't think it has anything to do with you, though. The maker. I think I've said it. So the way I usually say it is I'm too dumb for coding, but people get offended by that. And really, it's not really what I mean. I mean, my brain doesn't work coding-wise. My brain is not well suited for coding, and so it takes me like 10x effort, I feel like. So I don't know. So I see what you mean here. They do the... So if it's entirely though... Oh shit. This is complicated math. So 1 minus the other divided by... I'm so confused. We need to do one 1-hour project. Okay, Vero, you're here. Did you see this? So there's these courses. on Humble, which is a lot. But just to show you what's going on, if I go to the smallest bundle, it's $1.35 for HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And when you go to the website, they're charging $100 for this course. And so I was thinking of getting all of them. The only thing that I don't know, which is not clear, is how long you have to do the courses. If it expires in a year, then I don't know. That's not good. Here, I'll send you the link, Vero. You're not, that's not true, Franco. You're not too old to learn programming languages. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if there's a time limit. If there's a time limit, I'm not interested because I'm gonna be like stressed about wasting. So yeah, thinking about this, I got a lot of time to think. It's still going to be on for quite a while. It is expiring in 17 days, the deal. You can see their courses on Udemy to get reviews of the individual one. Udemy. Okay, and their courses are... Man, they do have a pretty shit web page. I don't even know what this website is. What are they? There's no title. I guess it's Mammoth. Oh my God. Mammoth Interactive. Directionless. Yeah, I agree. It's well, you know what? That's worse for me because I do have a direction, but it doesn't help me. HTML. Oh, it's on sale. $14.99. So right now on Udemy, they're having a sale on this one course for $15, which is like just around half what the entire bundle costs on Humble. But it looks like 88,000 people. Oh, are you saying that you sign up for the course once and you get to reuse it unlimited times? Is that what you're saying? So, I don't know if that's the deal on theirs. Is there a about? My God. Terms of use. Yeah. Disclaimer. Limitations. You know, for a website that's about to teach me how to make websites, they're pretty they're pretty shit. They made a pretty shit website. $80 worth of Udemy courses. Maybe I can have you beat. Maybe I can build a career off $34.15. Is there anything in here another maker that you would think is more valuable than others? Here, I'll post the link in chat. Wait, bro, if you're here, can you send me an affiliate link to this so I can put it in chat? Oh, bundle details. Maybe it says in there. Interactive. You'll learn essential tools. Yep. Yeah. Uh-huh. I wish it would tell me. Thank you. So there, another maker. If you got a moment, if you can click that link and see Node.js, Node-RED. Okay, that's good. How about like for stuff that would, you know, make me money? How about that? And guys, if you do buy the Humble, if you follow that link and buy anything on Humble Bundle, my wife will make a little bit of money, which would be great. You can, oh yeah, and you can mess with this too. You can say Humble, you get nothing. Mammoth Interactive, you get nothing. Starlight Foundation, you get everything. Connect to APIs with beginners. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I am going to go with it. Not today. All right. Well, I mean, the thing is, what's cool with HTML is I was chatting with another maker this morning, and I was filling out a form on AliExpress, and it seems like if I would have coded that form, at the very least, the side facing the user would have been more useful than what AliExpress did. So I'm proud about that. It's like it had address fields, but it didn't tell you what the fields were for. Junk. I'm just waiting for them to. All right. So let's modify this so I can actually call it a calibration. All right. So this is a quick little program to help you calibrate your HX711, is that what it's called? Yeah, HX711 and load cell. Maybe I should just do one of those star there. Oh, should I make, is that how it's supposed to be? It should be all stars all the way down. Looks good. All right. Now the question, another maker, will you put your money where your mouth is and hire me once I'm a capable coder? Do side work. Okay. The load. Okay. Hold on. This software is written in 2023 by Simple Electronics. www.youtube.com/simple electronics, and that should serve as a permission to do what you want with it, but also as a warning that it might not exactly work the way you think it might. Yeah, you've already offered, but I mean, that's like I'm offering. It's like I'm offering you a job to walk across a tightrope across Niagara Falls. I can offer you all I want, but I know you're not going to do it. So there's that. Or you're not able to do it, or whatever. The author of the library did a great job making the library, but I found it to follow. New examples. So I made my own. Enjoy. Ooh, Julian has a new video. I will totally understand if you want to take off and head over there. To hook up the HX711 module to your load sensor. Red to, wait, I have this all in notes. Oh. Red to E+. Black to E-. Gonna put it all to E-, white to A-, green to A+. Add this like that. I'm staying put, don't want to get rid of, yeah. I know, Vero, I know, that's how I feel at work, my new job. I'm like, yeah, in principle I can do this, but what if I screw it up? When I worked for the big dealership, it's like whatever, right? Screw-ups happened, but they're like a multi-million-dollar a year company. Now this company I work for is like much smaller, so it's much scarier to screw up. And then, wow, I can't type. You need to hook the module up to your microcontroller. For the VCC, 5-volt source. I use the 5-volt pin on my Arduino. GND to a ground source. I use the pin on my Arduino. Big companies like, man, we're one 2-person business. I do, it's part of life, it's how we all learn. Yeah, I feel like the biggest scam we ever thought of as kids is that everyone but us has everything figured out. I think that's nonsense. I think every workplace is just filled with people just absolutely faking it. DT, you will define lower in the code. No worries, I did my code. SCK will define lower in the code. No worries. I did my code. That. There we go. So I work hard, not because I get everything right the first time. Well, I think I was hired at my current job because I'm knowledgeable. I don't know if I was hired because I'm a hard worker. Okay. Come up with a value to put into the what would you call the sets, another maker or Franco? So I have set scale here. What would you call this? Would you say this is a function something? Like what would you say? Like I'm trying to put a value into the set scale blank. What would you call that? Parameter? Okay, parameter. Into the scale here's how we do that. So I'm trying to I'm trying to make this code so that the myself of the future, like someone who is equally skilled or less than me even, should be able to read this and get it, right? So parameter into the set scale function. Okay, it's a function. It's a function. End up with a value to put into the set scale functions parameter. I feel like I think I understand more so now that what is lacking, what is the big lacking thing for my understanding is that people don't document properly. I think it's starting to set in now what, what was her name? Stargirl and Senya and all that stuff they were explaining about documentation, how important it is. I think that is what is the major impediment, is things are not explained properly. So, First, we okay, so how in depth should I go here? I don't think we need to go super in depth. First, we will call the set scale function with no parameter, the brackets empty. For me, it was really hard because I took off from work to write free software, so I had to take more time off to document, to give something away for free. Oh, I completely like I'm trying to say, I have no ill will to the writer of this library. Zero, because he did some real work here. But I guess my thing is it's not enough for me. So for me, coming up on this thing, it's basically, it's not useful for me. So I will change that. I will make a video on how to do this, and then I will find a way to, oh yeah, 300 hours, yeah, for sure. I will find a way to pay it forward to this guy by offering to fix his documentation. Maybe not fix is not the right word. To add to his documentation, and so that hopefully more people will then understand. So basically I'm putting my money where my mouth is, or my mouth where my money is. I don't have any money, or I do have a mouth, so yeah. Okay, then we will call the tear function with no parameter to zero out the reading. This is I'm not a, I wish it would stop doing that. Can you just stay justified to the end, please? Thanks. So yeah, I am not a pro coder. So what I can offer is I can work on the documentation. That, I think that's what Stargirl was trying to tell me. So I shall do that. Thirdly, you must set a weight that you know the exact weight of on the load cell. Note the unit that the unit, like grams. Okay, hold on. Cell. Note the unit of the weight, grams, ounce, PC, doesn't matter, but this will be the default unit of your device. I'll write code. So I recommend using grams. Yes, this does mean you need a scale in order to calibrate your scale. Sorry. Maybe I'll just tab this out. And there we go, erase these. Okay. Fourthly, maybe I should just put numbers. Don't have to be so ridiculous about this. 3, 4. 2, 3. I think I'm going to send this up to Senya and Stargirl and see what they say about my my comments. Because the last thing I want to do is be worse than what's out there. Again, if you put in the effort, it feels like you go 90% of the way to do a bad job. If you just go 10% further, you do a good job. All right, divide the result in step 3 to your known weight. So what did I do again? I went the big number. Okay, so the reading can't be worse than Key Studio. Well, I would. You would what, Franco? Send it to the people I know? Four. Take the Y. Take the number that will print in your serial monitor. Oh, send it to them. Okay, yeah. So I gotta make another note. You will have 5 seconds to do this. Five seconds to do this once the serial monitor prompts you. Call the tear function. Make sure you open your serial monitor. That is where the information will be displayed. Tab this out. There we go. Okay. Take the number that will print in your serial monitor and divide it by your known weight. Example. The result is your set scale value. Okay, example, your known weight is 189 grams. The result on the serial monitor is 905 48.9. 48.9. Simply do 905 48.9 divided by 189 equals 479.09. 479.09, and therefore you can use 479 in your code to set the scale. So your function will look like this. Set scale 479. Better use a round number for the example. I'm just using my regular thing because I don't want people to think you want a round number necessarily. Like, plus I just use my actual thingy. Got your STEM calendar princesses with power tools. Nice. That's really cool. I'm really happy you got one. You know, that makes me feel the best when I get a guest on whose work I actually really like. They usually come back and tell me that they see a bump in sales or whatever after an episode, which is heartwarming. Means you guys went out and supported someone, which is great. I love it. I can't think of anybody who deserves it more, because I think the Princess with Power Tools thing was like a charity thing. So you done well. All right, 5. You can now reset your. You can now change the scale dot, or what was it? Scale? What did we use? Scale dot set scale to be scale dot set scale 479. Forget to use your result in place of the 479 in this sketch. And once it tells you to put on wait. Wow, how do you spell wait? Oh my god. Wait, okay. W-E-I-G-T-H. You can put on your known weight, and the result should be darn close to your known weight. pH. I hope this is clear enough. For more information, check out the line by line comments. Good luck. You got this. Okay. Good. Got some encouragement out of the way. All right, you need to include the HX711 library, search in the Arduino library manager, and took the one called, I better actually double check what it's actually called. Manage libraries. Installed. HX711. Arduino library. Macula, okay. Use these two variables to set the Arduino pins. Dout is labeled DT on the, I better say HX711 PCB. Okay. Give your scale check the name to be used in the code. Scale is used in this case, but it can be whatever you would like. Okay, avoid setup. These lines will start up serial monitor. Make sure to open the serial monitor window to see the data will be printing to it. Also, make sure the baud rate at the bottom of the window is set to 115/200, or you may see some gibberish. I print an intro line to make sure the serial data is coming across. This is just fluff. Okay, maybe not I. I'm just printing printing a line to tell the user what is going on. Again, just fluff, not really needed. This line will just initialize our load cell, which we named scale. That's okay. No worries. I'm just writing. This is basically writing documentation, so that's completely fine. Name scale. We are using the 2 pins we defined earlier. Okay, this I can delete, can go away. This will be 0. Oh, no, it has to be empty. Yeah, no worry, Bigsy. I'm completely good. Try not to backseat the documentation stream. Well, I mean, there's not much backseating. Your input is accepted. Also, like, if something isn't clear, I need to rewrite it because it needs to be clear. Okay, this is the function to set the scaling factor. The first time around, it needs to be blank brackets. But once you have your result, you can input your result between the brackets, and it should give you a weight. Is it GTH or GHT? GHT. Whoopsies. GHT. Should give you a weight very close to your known weight. GHT. Jesus. Okay. Setting a small delay to allow things to settle. This is my personal choice. Probably not required. Setting the scale to remove the offset, which is likely just its own GHT, its own weight. We don't want this while calibrating. Multitask and edit too. Yeah. For as hard worker, I've been done editing, been able to chat. Yeah. No worries. Guys, don't worry. This, I just say too many things that shouldn't be public. Oh, in your mailbag? Don't worry about the chat, folks. This is basically me streaming is just forcing myself to work on making videos. You'd be surprised how much behind the scenes stuff happens when I make videos. So I thought this was going to be very simple, but I've not even done the frickin' sketch for calibration. So I thought I was going to get more done, but it just is what it is. This while calibrating. board to put objects on. This should remove the offset it creates. I'm editing a Pi video at the moment that I can't share on Reddit. Oh, you're still banned from the Raspberry Pi subreddit because you said the thin client is better? All right. Letting the user know it is time to Actually, I saw a video not too long ago. Someone was saying that thin clients are the way to go because no Raspberry Pis are available. You are a Reddit mod, Doug, for which subreddit? Or do we want to know? Da, da, da. It's time to place their known... My God, I can't spell. GHT. What's wrong with me? Load cell. And that they have 5 seconds to do so. And that was true when they were, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people suck. And r/options. Huh. All the financial subs are going nuts right now. A lot of scams going on. A lot of people lost a lot of money because the market went down. But any real trader will tell you that time in the market will always beat timing of the market. So be patient. Oh my God, I forgot to capitalize all my stuff. If S this U doing the actual delay, giving the user time to set the weight on the load cell. I'm a boring investor, but it's worked out okay. If I can outrun inflation, yeah, for sure. What is Reddit? Reddit is the best and worst place on the internet. It's both. Options are the opposite of time in the market. Interesting. I can get rid of this. This will post the raw value of the load cell reading, and this is the number you will have to divide by your known weight. I avoid taking all, yeah. I think the only good, there's just, I think there's one good advice is to make sure if you're in the States that your money manager is a fiduciary, because if they're not a fiduciary, then they don't actually have a duty to take care of your money. A fiduciary is legally obliged to take care of your money, stuff like that. Okay. I should call it a sketch, not a program, because it's Arduino, but whatever. Is it like eBay or a chat room? It's like a forum. It's like a modernized forum. Yeah, options sound scary. Unless your options are to short Tesla, then go ahead. Screw Tesla. Hook up the module to your microcontroller, VCC 25 volt source, use 5 volt pin on my Arduino, ground. Please make sure that if your Arduino is powered separately to your HX cord, you connect the grounds of both of them together. DT will define a lower, DT you will define lower in the code later on. Or he's commented my code. How to calibrate your load cell. The goal here is to come up with a value to put into the set scale functions parameter. The space between the brackets. Here is how we do that. Go H here. Like Discord, I hate that. Gave me a headache too much. Yeah, Discord does not go well with my way of thinking. So I kind of agree with Discord. If it's a very, very quiet Discord, like only a couple people, I think I'm okay. But like Bro's Discord is chaos. Makes my head hurt. That's where the information will be displayed. We'll call, yep, we will call the tear function with no parameter either. You must set a weight that you know the exact weight of on the load cell. There is a right and a wrong way to do this. Load cells are directional, but it's hard to explain in text. Try a Google image search for HX711 and load cell for how to mechanically set it up. You have a good Reddit, to be fair. Oh, you have a good Discord, to be fair. It was my first, so all others are judged by it. I don't know if Vero's Discord is good or bad, because again, for me, Discord doesn't work the way my brain works. But I do know that I don't like the format of Discords. Much rather a forum or like Reddit. Because I feel like in Discord, there's so many parallel conversations that require so much history that I feel like every conversation should be their own topic, but it seems like every channel can have multiple conversations going on at once that spans multiple days, so it's too much. Yeah, very subjective, I agree. All right, let's see if we can contact somebody. Let's see if we can either, I think Senya is going to be pretty late for her. But let's see what she has to say. We'll contact Stargirl or Senya. I'm not gonna dox them though, so don't worry about that. Let's go on Instagram. 2 notifications on Instagram. Okay, send a message. How do I send a message? My God, I'm so old. Researching coding. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm writing. So I said, hey Senya, I'm researching coding a load sensor for an upcoming video. And I found the documentation to be lacking. So I wrote my own example using their library and commented it. Do you think you can look through my code and tell me if I need to be clearer, please? If you don't have time, no problems. Just thought you and Stargirl, I keep calling her, is she go by Stargirl still? Stargirl, yeah. Would be perfect to let me know if I did it properly. Go. All right, and let's see if we can reach out to Stargirl. Oh, Thea, that's her name. Jesus. My brain is dead. How do I know if Thea is online? Don't know. Okay. Hey Thea, you remember when we chatted on the podcast about documentation? Well, I am researching code for an upcoming video, and I found a great library with less than stellar documentation. After I figured it out, I wrote my own example and commented it in a way that I hope anyone can understand. I was hoping to send it to you to see if the comments are adequate or if it needs more work. Let me know if you can send it to you. Thanks. There we go. So, there we go. So, we will shortly see if either Senya or Thea can look through the code. Man, maybe one of them can come onto the stream live, like just audio, and we go over with them. Who knows? I might be asking a lot, which is fine. I understand people are busy. These people have actual jobs that they use their skills for. But yeah, that would be awesome, like a live code review. That would be sick. So it looks like Senya was active 20 minutes ago, so I don't know if anybody's going to be available. I know it'd be super cool. Maybe one day I should write some code and have another maker do a live code review with me. Actually, if you're still in here, do I call you Dan or do I call you another maker? I think both are equally weird. But if you're in here, what would you say we do like a 1 or 2 hour coding project, but live on this channel? Or we can do a joint mechanical and coding project, each live on our own channels. Could do that. Dan might be confusing for everyone else. Yeah. You like it? Good. Are you saying, Doug, are you offering to do a code review? Is that what you're saying? You two should make a channel together called Dan Squared. It goes Dan, and then Dan Squared, and then Nerd Cubed, which is another YouTuber, by the way. Too Dan, too furious. I'm too fast for y'all, man. Gonna get claimed. Gonna sound too much like Ludacris. But yeah, man, I need to get you on a live stream. I actually think it would be pretty cool to do joint live streams. Okay, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna save this. You like Nerd Cubed? Have you actually seen his stuff? Oh, you can help with the human readability? Well, you have been reading along, right? But I will publish this to a GitHub repo so you guys can check it out. So that would be helpful. Nothing in here doesn't seem to be needed. Subscribe to Apple Electronics. we go. Okay. Save as. Where do I actually save my stuff? Let's go there, there, new. What do we call it? New folder, scale, calibrate. You do watch NerdCube. There we go. Advent calendar does with Ashens. Wow, that's such a weird overlap. I did not think in a million years that my YouTube channel would attract people that also watch NerdCubed. That's pretty awesome. Did he have a burnout? Is that what happened? Because he stopped posting videos for a long time on his main channel. Scale, calibration. Scale. Value you use in your future sketches. Only needs to be done every time a different load sensor is installed. I think family life got the better of him. Does he have a kid? I know he has he had a long-term girlfriend. I don't know if he's still with her. I know Jimmy Broadbent, which is another YouTuber, just broke up with his long-term girlfriend, so that's pretty sad. Okay, save that, scale, calibration. All right, I do have a GitHub. My GitHub, sign in. Doesn't help that I don't know how GitHub works. New repository, HX711. Sketches. Okay, these are the sketches used in my videos about the HX711 and the load cells. Okay, create repo. Upload existing file. There. Commit changes. And oh boy, I have more than one window open. This was not a good idea. Okay. All right. Here. So here is, he's got a daughter. I think she's the only one. Okay. Not sure if he's married though. Here is the repo. So if you want to go and take a look and see if the readability is good. And I don't really know. I pinned it. There we go. I don't really know if like how to upgrade it, how to make it like, you know, like how to update it in GitHub, but whatever. I'm sure you can update it. I will make a README at some point before the video. I'm committing now to make stuff that people will actually be able to use. Since I can't code well, I can make simple things simpler to understand. That's what I plan on doing. I feel like that's the teacher side of me. Okay, we can get rid of this. Don't save. All right, so I guess now we could code a working scale, basically. This code cannot really be used without first calibrating the load cell /HX711 combination. Please calibrate it first and input the number into the operation section. It needs a certificate of calibration, yeah, but only if I sign it, or else it's not valid. Just call it cal. Your value in here. And then we're going to link back to our GitHub. There we go. All right, Doug, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to be bouncing pretty soon, too. I'm getting pretty hungry. It'll depend how hungry Vero is. I don't know if she's still in here. She needs to edit, so I'm not sure when food is. Okay, so I'm using calibration there. Thanks for being here, Another Maker. We will chat about you know, doing the thing. Cheesecake is an option. Not for me, for Vero though. Include check 711 dot H. Need the x711.h. I'll write that here. H. Hey, bro, let me know when it's food time, by the way. The one in the library manager. Okay, do you want me to go upstairs and remove a piece of cheesecake from the freezer and put it on a plate for you? Is to include the library into your sketch program. No, I can do that right before food. Okay. Okay. We need to define the pins for the STK and the T-out. Part DT on X711 circuit board. We used pins 2 and 3. Therefore, they are defaulted to that. Feel free to change them. Looks all good and self-explanatory. Excellent. I appreciate that. I appreciate you taking the time to take a look. Like, maybe I should add a license and stuff. I don't know. Okay, so const int load cell out pin equals 2. Const int load cell SCK score pin equals 3. I should do that. This is a constant. Const int. Okay. What's next? We're gonna go down. Oh, we need to call it something. HX711 scale. Name to your object. Scale in this case. It can be whatever you want, though. Well, the sooner someone sees it, the better, I thought. Get any glaring mistakes out. Yeah, absolutely. Code writing stream, pretty much. All right, we're going to do the serial stuff. We're going to do it in a way that doesn't make Johnny upset. Oh, I made a mistake. Look, it's almost, but it should be also. I'll just make a, do that. So do you know how to push a new version of the same code up to GitHub? Do I just drag in the exact same file? I think, well, Vero might not feel the editing is going well, but I think her videos are pretty well edited, which is nice. All right. Really wish this would like default to all the way in the edge here. Okay, serial begin. Oh, no worries. Like I'm gonna upload another version. I just don't know how to push a new version to replace that one. Okay, and then scale, begin, and then the D out and the serial clocks. Okay, begin. Oh, I need the, okay, yeah. Function. Like so. Measurement. All right, Big Z. Thanks for the thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate your support. See you next time if you're available. Is it GHT or GTH? My inability to spell weight. GHT. GHT. My inability to spell weight is kind of scary. To tear the scale is to say we need to offset initial weight from the measurement. This is useful if we we want to fill a container to a set GHT without the container. Place the empty container on the scale before powering it on. Scale dot tear. It's the IE or EI is I probably have that problem too. To be honest, I'm pretty sure I have some dyslexia, so that doesn't help. Okay. All right. So in the void loop, all we need to do really is to do the scale.getUnits. That's really it. How we get the actual GHT. Actual weight on the scale, the number in brackets corresponds to how many, oh boy, brackets corresponds to how many measurements it will take and average out to give us the final answer. But the thing is, this won't do anything. We have to do a serial. Oops, no brackets. So like that'll work. Because if we don't do that, so if we do cal, we'll do I think it was 479. I think I wrote it down here. Yeah, 479. So if we do cal 479, so if we don't put it in a print, that's going to be an issue. Because, I mean, just the get units does nothing. It'll get the units, but it doesn't know what to do with those units. So, but this should be a functioning scale now. So if I upload this, oh great, I have to save it. Arduino sketches, new scale display on serial. Okay. Oops. What the heck happened there? Oh. Well, see, that's what happens when my screen doesn't go all the way to the end. Curly Q. Okay. Serial monitor. Let's clear the output. I reset this from the beginning. Oops. Okay, so thinking. So if we do this and go space grams, will that work? No, can't do 2. Okay. Stuck in 480p. Oh boy, that's pretty brutal. Okay, so we got the get units. We don't want to print line, we just want to print. What happens if we just print? Okay, now we want to serial dot print space grams like so. Is this ln here? Let's see. Does that work? Clear. Yeah, this works. Excellent. So now if I put something on it, oh boy. $169. All right. What about my calibration weight? 189. Should be fairly close to that. Look at that. 188.9, 189. That's a freaking, look at that. That's crazy. So that's good. What about this marker? I'm gonna weigh that. $32 grams of marker. I have another marker which has more or less ink. Let's try. So we'll try to figure out which marker has the most ink. That one is 34.33. And this one is 32. So one of them has more ink. That's awesome. So it works. I think that I need to add a tearing button to it. Need to tear. But so far this works. I also need to add it to a display. Oh. So Thea Flowers is available to take a look. let's see. Gonna send her an email. We noticed some mistakes, but here we are. You will at least be able to tell if I'm heading in the right direction. I am also live on my second channel writing code. So let me know if you want me to either keep your feedback secret, or if you even would like to hop on voice chat and share your live reaction to it. No pressure. There we go. And I will send her is the code. All right, so let's see what she says. So that will be me and 3 celebrities. Reset? Oh no, it's just keep going. I'm not sure what you mean there, Franco. Look at that, 69 grams, 67.54. Oh, you mean like it'll be me, Thea, and me, and Thea, and then Vero in chat, and then you? Is that what you mean? Yeah, okay, I got it. I understand very quickly when you explain very slowly. You know what I mean? It's because Thea answered, Stargirl answered, she's willing to look at the code. So I asked her if she would want to come on to voice chat and to share her feedback. But and then Franco was saying, well, then all it'll be is him and 3 celebrities. Okay. Yeah, yeah, right now. I gave her the option. I said, you know, no pressure if you don't want to come on, like it's last second. I have this working though, which is pretty neat. I need a tear button though. I need a way to tear, because it's like, I know it's just like a 1/5 of a gram, 1/4 of a gram, but still I'd like to tear, because my calibration weight still comes up with the correct weight. Yeah, 188.69.68. Okay, let's continue. Let's not get distracted. Continue coding. All right, so this works at the moment. Now, do we try to integrate a LCD? We should definitely integrate an LCD. Okay, so examples. Liquid crystal I squared C. Hello world. Okay. You don't even have a channel. Well, you can make a channel. Well, you have a channel, right? You just need to upload videos to it. Okay, so how do I do this in a way that doesn't become confusing for others? Maybe I just go for it and make a simplistic version. No, wait, no, hold on. What I do, I'll just remove this, make it back to normal, and this I'll release as a simplistic code just to show the stuff on, just to show the weight on the serial monitor. And then I can make it more complex. So I'll release a couple code. You don't have a cell phone, Franco? All right. Delay to limit how often the code retrieves weight data. Const int cal equals question mark, question mark. Like so. Don't have a smartphone or a digital camera. Oh, well, that's interesting. How old did you say you were earlier, if you don't mind me asking? Because smartphones, you can get a capable one for very inexpensive these days. Okay. Cool. Get reading of the weight of an object placed on a load cell connected to you're in your 50s? Wow, that's not that old. So yeah, I don't like new tech. Well, I don't really have a solution for you then. Load cell connected to a HX711 PCB. Displayed onto serial monitor. this software, well, copy and paste this stuff. Okay. Not fussed, probably start the camera and wander off and forget I was recording. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's why you need a smartphone. Okay, so let's save this. We're going to call this version 1. And we're going to upload this to my GitHub. Sketches. How can I add file? Upload file. Scale display serial. There we go. Commit. All right, that's done. Next one. So now we're going to take all this, copy it to a new one, and this one we're going to add an LCD. Maybe we should just add a tear button. Maybe we'll just add a tear button. We'll go microwave and toaster, they turn themselves off. Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right. It's int, and we need a button to tear. Let's say, what's a good button for tear? Let's go 4. What is the scale.tear? Tear function to 0 the GHT. For here arbitrarily. Okay. Do the pin mode. I think pin mode is like this. Yeah, it's a 0 button. Pin mode button. It would be input pull up. Oh God, how do you do the pull up? So this is what I really like about Arduino. If I don't remember how to do something, just Google the Arduino reference, and then just look out your pin mode. There we go. There's syntax. Pin mode. Input. Oh, all in capitals. That's what I'm missing. Go input There we go. So I love the using the internal pull-ups because then you don't need an external resistor to deal with this. So that's good. Setting our tear button pin to be an input and to use the internal pull-up resistors so that no external resistor is needed and the state, unless pressed, will be known. Will be high. Okay, input pull up. I know, it's pretty awesome, isn't it? So I used to use it the other way because I used to think like when a button is not pressed, it would be like floating, and when it presses, it would be high, right? Because when you press, that's like sending it a 1 bit, right? So it'd be high. But because of the internal pull-up resistors, I've switched my way of thinking that now a button is high until pressed. It's just pulled down to ground, basically. Okay, and then void loop. So nothing has to change. Nothing much has to change here. We'll go here. If I don't remember how to do the syntax, so this is great. You just go back here. I said go back here. Go the if statement, functions, structure, if. So it's if, there you go. See, if condition, open bracket, statement. So if digital read, and then, you know, oh, I don't remember digital read. So you go back here, and then you go digital read, digital read, digital read, the pin, digital read there we go. If digital read, what did I call it again? Tear button. Digital read, tear button equal low. Then you open curly Q. Scale dot tear delay, let's go like 250 milliseconds, and then that's it. This should work. I mean, I don't see any reason why this wouldn't work. And then we need to put back our cal 479. Okay, and then I just need a jumper to go from pin 4 to ground. So I'll just put in ground, and then I'll just go to pin 4 when needed. Yeah, Get in there. Whoops, I bent my pin. Well, that's not good. All right. The wires are starting to become a mess here. Get in there. I just ruined my frickin' jumper wire. Bastard. All right, so yellow to pin 4. Okay. So let's run this. Oh, we need to call it something. Sketches. Scale. Tear. Pin mode. Pin mode, bracket. What's going on here? Oh, does it need to be in the setup? I think it needs to be in the setup. All right. Tool, serial monitor. Okay. Ooh, it's reading 0. Okay, let me put my calibration weight on. Hey, calibration's off. Oh, there we go, 188.86. Now let me see if I can tear it. It's grounded now. Oh my god, it's teared. Now if I remove my weight, look at that. Yeah, it's the cheap DuPonts. And now I can tear it back again. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a working tear button. This is awesome. Look at me, I'm a professional coder. Okay. I did write it. What a weird feeling. All right, let's comment this section so I can move on. I don't know if Thea answered. I don't know if she's busy though. I don't know if she even has time tonight, but I did send her the thingy. Do you know if people can write comments on your stuff directly on GitHub? I'm not sure what's going on. Place to tell if the tear button is pressed or not. No idea either. Okay. So if the tear buttons pin is pulled to ground, aka low, call the tear function, which the scale. Okay. Adding a short delay to give the user time to remove their finger from the tear button, and then back to as usual. There we go. Okay, I'm going to remove my scaling factor. There. And save. She didn't answer. So she's probably busy. I'm going to say it's going to be a no. I'm going to assume it's going to be a no, which is fine. Also, I noticed I have to change my thing because the sketch is actually using a different library than this. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll have to update all of this, but yeah, this is a lot of work for one video. But this is exactly what I face during the day when I'm trying to make videos. It could take this long. All right, let's do a new one now. I'll actually upload this one directly to GitHub as well. So remove my scaling factor. All right, so scale tear. Put that up to my GitHub. So if you go to the pinned link, you should be able to see, oops. Add file, upload files, upload scale tear. There we go. Commit the changes. This is weird. Like, I started this stream with a rant on coding, and now I'm actually making stuff, which is weird. Very strange. Okay, so scale tear. Now I need my scaling factor back. 479. 479. And also adds an I squared C LCD the LCD 1602 with the I squared C backpack. Honestly, I think this video is going from a simple video, which I thought I would do in not a lot of time at all, and I think it's transforming into, it's going to be like the definitive guide to coding for these things. You know what I mean? Okay, so now the LCD. So this one we don't need anymore. All right, so we need all this crap though. This will be a little bit more complicated because we do need to add a couple more libraries. Let's include these. No such thing as quick when you're programming. Yeah, I agree. Okay. $27. This is below the includes. So this is actually a 16. 16 by 2. Okay, and then we need in the setup, I'm going to use this, start setting up our LCD. This one, I fear, is not going to be done before the end of the stream. Should be able to set cursor. Yeah, should be able to lcd.print. So we'll do this. LCD dot print. Actually, we need to set the cursor first. LCD dot set cursor. Let's say 0, 0. Then LCD dot print. I think you could just pass a straight variable, scale dot get underscore units. Let's try actually just sending a message to make sure it actually gets there. CD dot. I can't even set this up without a breadboard. You made games? I'm guessing you made games for like old hardware. Is there anything that you've published? Print. This LCD works. So I'll have to try that. But first I'm gonna have to set up the I2C LCD on the breadboard. So I don't think I'll be able to do that just yet. But I am chuffed to bits that this is actually working so far. Just gonna pump out some code. I feel useful, which is different. I feel like I'm contributing something. But now I think the next step for me will probably be to reach out to that GitHub person and somehow like offer to, I don't know, write his stuff a little bit or help him change his stuff to be more user-friendly. Personal amusement on his ZX80, ZX Spectrum, or the Amiga. Well, I understand it's for your own personal amusement, but it doesn't mean that no one else would enjoy it. So at least consider sharing it in like forums and stuff. Okay, so Thea actually posted on Twitter very recently. So yeah, she's busy, she's working. So yeah, she'll get to it when she can. And then probably we're gonna see what happened then. But I think this will be it for me. And the simple reason for that is that I don't really feel like going and get the LCD set up on breadboard. So I think that's it for me for now. I truly appreciate everyone coming in and saying hello or lurking in the background watching this video, whatever. I do hope that anybody watching the replay of this that makes it through. How long has it been? We've been here for 4.5 hours. So I hope anyone watching the replay of this will go onto the GitHub and take a look at the stuff I wrote. Any feedback is appreciated. That's not true, Franco. We don't know that. We don't have any external validation. And so, yeah, I will be back here hopefully next week, same time, same channel. The only thing that might change that is if the college decides to schedule me for stuff, and we won't know until we know. So thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you on the next one.